Okay. Hello, everyone. There we go. Sound should be good now. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Oh, let me change something, actually. So, welcome to attempt number 3. So, there we go, updated. So, if you guys weren't here last time, we recently lost to Iris at the champion fight, which was really devastating. And so today we're back at it again with attempt 3 in the Pokemon White 2 Electric types only Nuzlocke. And yeah. So this time we're going to be playing on speed up, just to get through the game quicker, which is why you hear the music and stuff. So yeah. Let's hope, we got a good Elekid this time. So let's begin. Okay, so it is winter, which is pretty cool. So, like last run, I'll establish some basic rules for anyone who will be seeing the stream for the first time, or they don't want to watch the other streams because they're quite long. I do give myself infinite money and infinite battle points, since theoretically you can farm them for items. This just takes away a lot of the grinding, the annoying pieces of grinding TMs and items. However, to balance this out, I will be restricting choice items, the Life Orb, the Focus Sash, probably Choice Band as well, until I get all 8 badges. I feel like that is super fair, because those items are ridiculously busted, especially if you saw last attempt. And I'll probably make a montage of this on my second channel, go check that out. Jolteon with choice specs, spamming Discharge or Thunderbolt will just wreck a lot of stuff, so we for sure want to take advantage of those items once we get all 8 badges. Okay. So we will have Elekid as our first partner Pokemon. Let's see. I do have the sprites, hold on. There you go. Let's adjust that guy. There he is. Yes. So, of course, we will name this guy Haywire, because Haywire was an absolute menace in our last run, and he will continue to do so here. Welcome back, Haywire. Excuse me. Okay, so we now have the Pokedex. Okay, so let's go check out our Pokemon real quick. Please don't be calm. Lax. That's pretty decent. We would definitely like the defense on this guy. Honestly, that's really good. That's really good. Not bad. Not bad at all. So that means this guy might be a bit more physical. And for anyone wondering, I do have the electrolyzer on me, specifically because you can technically purchase it through the Joint Avenue, through like the antique shop, I think. And so because of that, I do have it with me, just to save time, and also I have no idea how to work the joint avenue stuff. I don't even want to try, so we're just gonna make life a little easier for myself, you know? So level cap is 13, so we'll level this guy to 11, because I believe this guy's gonna be wrecking stuff left, right, and center. Give me a minute, guys. Okay, so we do have, so yeah, I mean, Lax Nature's really fine. It's really, really good. I wouldn't say it's really good, but it's definitely better than the Calm Nature we had last run, which, you know, wasn't that great. Okay. Okay, we'll just quick attack, we'll just mow this guy down. Also, we do have some really good techniques for Sharon, since his power-up's quite heavy with low kick, and low kick will do a lot of damage, so yeah. Okay, this will be important. So I'm not gonna buy like 99 Pokeballs. Actually, I might, just because it's always good to have them, and I don't want to be catching Pokemon, you know, that take a long time. We'll also buy a bunch of potions and stuff, so we'll make our lives a little easier. Okay. So let's buy a bunch of Pokeballs and potions, and we will move on. So we're just going to make this nice and easy for ourselves. So thanks to the speed up, we should, I think my goal for tonight is to get to either gyms 5 to 7, around there. I think we can easily do it in the span of maybe, let's say, 3 hours or so. Yeah. Okay. We do have our running shoes. So I think also for this one, since I am using speed up, we'll probably stop using it once we get to, once we beat like gym 6, because Skyla is really easy with just all electric types. Like it's really hard to lose that fight. So, nice. Okay, so yeah. Yes, 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 I know how to catch a Pokemon. That's something I also should have probably hacked was a bunch of like max repels. Because I do not want to be fighting a bunch of like Patrat or Lillipup. So we'll just go up, around, go against this wall because I do not want this guy. This is like probably a genuine speedrunning strat. Cool. Okay, we're making good progress. Let's see. We're already like 12 minutes into this, and we've already gone past the tutorial, which would have taken like 15 minutes or something. Okay. Alright, so we got our first trainer battle. Yeah, that's fun. I think there's also like a Purloin as well up here, so I think we should also take it upon ourselves to like register or like have seen 40 Pokemon so we can get access to early Eviolite, which I think would make Berg a lot better because we can just sit on his Pokemon and just, you know, deal with them quite easily. But we do have our next encounter, just Mareep. Level 5. I do not want to... We have like 99 Pokeballs, so, and a Premier Ball. So, if anything, like this should probably be caught at some point. Easy. Okay, cool. So that would be teammate number 2 added to the roster. Let's move you down on the little guy, on the little thing. Okay. What should we name you? Thinking. There you go, Virus. From the Hunger Games movies. Alright, let's see what your nature is. Rash. Really good. That's pretty good actually. I don't love the minus special defense, but I think we can compensate with the EVs we can get once we get to Miss Charleston City, because at that point we'll just like force feed our Pokemon a bunch of them, and we should be good to go for most of it. Cotton Spore. I'm gonna go with no. It's I don't think it's worth it, in my opinion. Okay, so we're fighting this guy. We'll just quick attack his Snivy like 3 times and be done with it. Thank you for that. Okay. So let's go ahead and heal our Pokemon. Now, like I did say, we should probably like look like this shouldn't take too long. But all we need to do is like run into the grass, find some Pokemon like this one here. And yeah, we should be good to go. Actually, both of my guys are static mons. Yeah, so we're gonna run into like Mareeps like 50% of the time, which really kind of sucks a lot because I do not want to be running into these guys. I want the local populations of Pokemon. Actually, I am gonna catch a Patrat for HM use. That way, like, and also the Patrat, we're not going to use it in battle. We're going to send it out, but we're going to use it as a way to stop these static encounters, you know? Because there are points in the game where, like, you have cut trees and all that that could hold, like, really, like, valuable items that may be worthwhile, you know? Hold on, actually, I do have a thought though. Are there any hidden grotto electric types? Hidden grotto Pokemon White 2. So wait, when is it? Okay, that's we don't want. We're gonna probably go to the bottom of this. Flakessi Ranch can hold Meryl. Nope, no, nothing in Flakessi. Nothing in Lost Lorn. Nothing in the Abundant Shrine. Nothing in Giant Chasm. Nope. Yeah, I'm not seeing any electric types on any of these. Yeah. Okay. You stop. I don't want the Okay, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Let's finish up the story beat. We'll go grab a Patrat from the other route. The one right before Flakessi Ranch, because it doesn't have a bunch of Mareep on it. It doesn't have Mareep on it. And all these Mareep, because of static, are just plain annoying at this point. I think there's like a guy with like a Psyduck as well, so we'll just go battle him. Also this, like, if I do find the shiny Mareep for whatever reason, I am gonna catch it. Okay, you have like a Psyduck, right? So we're gonna like, you know, kill your Psyduck real quick. In the name, oh, there's your parrot. In the name of getting the Eviolite for Magnemite later. Wow, that almost kills. I think. Okay, yeah, he doesn't. So I also think that what is it? I think low kick might do more damage because we don't have a minus attack nature this time. So I mean, there's a chance. Excuse me. Okay, no, another Mareep. I also will do this as well before the gym. I'll check Elekid and Mareep's Ivies to see what they have going for them. Okay. I think Pidove can also be found here. Yeah, this is Sowaddle. But like I said, I want Patrat for exclusively HMs. I think you can also learn Flash and Strength and all that. Yeah, there's a Pidove. Purloin. I think at this point, like, we'll just move on. I mean, okay, I guess we could probably survey the area a bit. Or run into this guy. Probably to look for, like, cut trees and stuff. Wow, this is menacing music, man, for like a 5-year-old. I just like this music starts playing, and I demolish this kid's Patrat in one hit. He must be. I am the embodiment of death to all Patrats. Wow, it just keeps going, man. Like, there's some intense Patrat music, you know? Oh, I will say this. I do think that, like, you can surf up here, and I do want to check that out at some point. Also, I just realized, the very first Pokemon I ever encountered in this run was a Patrat, so I should have caught it. Oh well. At least in the at least on the Route 19, I think it is, like a 50% chance to get it. So, there's that. Little Thunder Shock. I will say though, I think teaching Elekid physical moves over special moves is better. Quick attack just does more damage, doesn't it? It's 40 base power, and I'm assuming Elekid has a better attack stat. Than most, or well, I would say that. Elekid. He actually has more special attack than attack, but it's basically even. And it doesn't really matter, to be honest. I do think that in this case, I will... Wait. Oh my god, I just got rid of quick attack. Uh-oh. That really sucks. I did not think that through. Oh well. I mean, we have a low kick, but that's not really going to do much. That's a little unfortunate. Because what I could have done is leered like a bunch of times, and then like quick attack the Pat Rat or something, and just like killed it. But it's whatever. Wow. Okay, so we should never talk to this guy in a Pokemon Center because otherwise we're gonna just be stuck spamming A for like 15 minutes, which really, really sucks. Okay, let's go heal. And I did say we will check out Pat Rats and not Pat Rat, Elekid and Lillipup's IVs to see what's going on there. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. Cool, okay. Alright, let's go file. What? Okay, file. Party. Okay. Stats. Alright. Okay, that's really good. So, okay, as you guys can, let me move it over. So as you guys can see here, this guy is incredibly good. Yeah, he's really, really good. This is like miles better from the last attempt. The last attempt. 17 in attack is okay. Speed is like okay, like 10 is kind of on the lower end, but it's already quite fast, so you know. Good special defense and defense IVs for sure. I think like the 24 in special defense definitely compensates for the minus special defense for sure. 25 in special attack is fine. 18 in HP is also fine. Okay, really, really good. Very mixed bag. Almost minimum speed. Mareep, but that's fine because Mareep is already so slow anyways. Really poor special stats. Everything else is fine. Weirdly enough, rock type hidden power, 60 base power. Honestly, I don't hate that. But like, what are we really gonna like run into, you know? Oh, that does remind me. I am gonna do something. So, last attempt, I had a Pelipper. So this Pelipper, which I'm gonna do right in front of you guys because you know why not? I named him Taxi, who is my level 100 Pelipper. Right? These don't matter, but the moves do. So we're gonna give this guy Surf, Fly. What else do we want? We wanted Cut. And what's like another important HM? Because this guy's gonna basically become our HM slave for now. And we're gonna shove this guy in the box. Strength is a good one for Rock Slide. We don't need Rock Smashers, and there are no Rock Smash rocks. In Gen 5. What are our HMs? There's like Surf, Dive. No, we don't need Dive. I don't think Waterfall exists. Well, it does exist, and we could use it for the Abundant Shrine. That's later. What are HMs in Black 2 White 2? Because like I want to make this the most optimal of them all. Okay, Cut, Fly, Surf, Strength, Waterfall, Dive. Oh. We just need Strength then. And this guy was like pretty much perfect. Yeah. Okay, cool. Is there something... Now, I could bring in a Thunderstone. Because legally, right, you can encounter one through Dust Clouds. Right before the gym. I feel like it'd be a lot more fun to have a Jolteon for Gym 3, so I you know what, yeah. Let's do it, like who cares, it's my run. So we'll do Thunderstone. Because you can legally encounter one. So export this. Yes. Cool. Wait, is this gonna... Yeah, it is. So we're gonna move this back over. So we do now have our taxi. To fly around. We also have Cut, so we don't need that Pat Ride anymore. So... Yeah. So, also, so let's see, do we have it? Yes, we do. We have Taxi the Pelipper. For some reason, that's his back sprite. Yeah, this guy's like a monster, basically, now. We're totally gonna solo the gym. Wait, can we... Wait, we can... Wait, I didn't know that. Okay, so I guess like when you bring in a Pokemon via PK Hex, they just what is it? I healed, right? They like automatically have all the HMs like as if you had all 8 badges. It's very interesting. Oh, does someone give me the berry juice? You give me an X defend. Okay, no one gives me the berry juice, but I guess it's like a okay, there's this understand. I guess it's like a Blaze Black 2 Redux type of thing. So we'll give our guys orange berries. I doubt I'll be using Mareep for this fight, or any of these fights. So we'll level this guy up to 13. Okay. In the early morning hours of the gym yard, we just beat up small children and their Pokemon. Yeah. We'll just kill it with a Thundershock, yeah. See, like, this is already, like, working out really well in our favor, and I think XP management is going to be a very, very, very painful thing for us. Let's Thundershock, see how much damage that does. Honestly, I do like the plus defense working in our favor here. Like, we didn't take that much overall. Oh, that was just, like, an actual, like, clean level up. Yeah. We exactly needed 115 XP. That's pretty cool. The good thing, though, is that by fighting in this trainer, we're most likely going to level up to 14 in the gym battle. So that's always nice. Okay. See, like, also, actually, let's see how much the Swift does. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Okay. That's really good. Okay, never mind. I overestimated by a long shot the XP we're going to gain from these trainers. Okay, well, we did gain some, so. Alright, so those are those two done. Let's go fight Charon. So we have Oran Berries on both, because last time I never equipped Oran Berries and somehow we made it out deathless. Wait, I want to test something. Can we surf on the pond right before I'm gonna low kick again. Yeah, wasted work up there. Can we surf on the pond beside our house? Okay. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. Okay, let's go. I do not like this one bit. Let's go to Mareep. I should have leered, honestly. Good switch, good switch. Let's growl. Good. Nice. That static is working in our favor so much. Huge. It's at -2. -3. Okay, that's +2. Or it's at -2 right now. Let's go for Thundershock. Nice. Okay. Now it's at -3. Don't crit me, please. Thank you. Okay, cool. Very honestly, mid gym. In all honesty, very, very, very mid gym. But we did make it out alive. The defense was kind of mid, all things considered. Also, but I will say this: I do want to see if we can surf, because if we can get the team for Energy Ball. And I think for this run, because I think it's going to be really fun, and also, like, we're not going to have any Pokemon to use it, you know? I think it'd be really interesting to have. Also, it just saves us, like, a round trip entirely. Like, we probably save, like, a good 5 minutes. So yeah, but I doubt we can surf because we don't have the gym badge yet. But also, like, it did, like, the options did pop up. Okay. Wow, thank you, Bianca. Anyway, let's go grab a taxi. We're not going to be using him for any, like, official battles. But we're going to keep him around in the party for now, just so he can, like, fly us around and all that. But this is a good, way to see if we can surf. Because there is a pond here. Really? You can surf. That's so interesting. That's actually really cool. Because we basically just got like an 80 base power grass move that no one can learn. Okay, that's pretty insane. Wow, that's really cool. Oh, and that reminds me, next level cap's like 18, so we're not going to use fresh water. Well, we'll heal up our Pokemon first. But we are going to get some new guys. So I think we'll put everyone to 16. Shockwave. We'll get rid of Thundershock because I think we want to take advantage of Elekid's special stat, which I think might be just ever so slightly higher this time around. I am going to teach Charge because I don't want to... Well, should I? Boost the power of electric moves. I feel like Growl's so much better, though. Actually, let's do this. Let's get rid of Tackle. I feel like Charge could have some very, very niche uses with the special defense boost. And here we go. We got a Mareep evolving into... Just throw up the guy. There he is. Got the Flaffy. Okay, and one more level should do it. Perfect. Okay, so we now have a very powerful squad. And we're going to get even more powerful thanks to Magnemite, which we'll just use to sweep the entirety of the game. So we'll grab some repels. We'll grab some escape ropes. Now, I do want to do this. I think... Because, like, okay, there is a pouch here called Free Space. So I think what I'm going to do is any, like, items... like the shards here, the probably, so anything like in terms of items that are going to be used for yeah. So anything like the shards will just be here in the free space category while we have the stuff here. Which I'm going to organize by... Okay, cool. So we do have... So that cleans up the bag a bit. Because now we have all of our, like, items we're going to need for the move tutors in one space. Also, with the... I also want to say this, with clay... I do think that we're going to use the same strategy we did last attempt, where we did a sort of U-turn Volt Switch pairing with Emolga and Magnezone, which was incredibly overpowered. thanks to Emolga being super fast, Magnezone being really bulky and with Protect, and just an overall really annoying moveset. In Thunder Wave Protect, we had Discharge, we had Flash Cannon. We did have, like, we could throw Volt Switch onto it. Which I am thinking about doing, because I think this time I do want to take advantage of the high electric move, because you are going to be one-shotting stuff with that. If we roll really good on the Magnemite, which I'm hoping. I really, really want to get sturdy. I don't want to get, like Magnet Pull. I think that is an atrocious ability. In, like, every sense of the word. Because, like, we're not going to be having any other steel types. And also, like, it did scare me that one time, in attempt 1, I think, where I switched in Magnezone on the Excadrill, and I thought Magnet Bolt would keep the Magnezone in, and I thought I lost my Magnezone at that very moment. It scared the crap out of me. But fortunately, it didn't. Ooh, actually, I do want to do this, though. In the city, really nice double kill. In the city, you can find Eevee at, like, level 19 in the Devil's Grass, and I do want to Repel Manip my Pokemon, so they are, one of them at least, so they're level 19. So you can easily get an Eevee, because Jolteon is probably one of the best Pokemon we can ever get in this game. Because of Shadow Ball, Discharge, Hyper Voice, Workup, it's just incredible. Throwing Wise Classes onto it too makes it even better. Also, pairing it with Choice Specs and its really high speed stat, it'll just nuke anything that's not a grass or a ground type. Okay, let's go to the complex here. I didn't want to use a repel, but we'll go here. We'll also grab the TM for Thief as well, because it could be really useful to have for any Pokemon that has, like, a held item at all. Yeah, Coughing, we don't want Coughing, we want Magnemite. Also, like, we need to be super careful with our encounters as well, because, like, this is, like, the only place you can get Magnemite. Okay. And yeah. Same with Eevee, same with Joltik. There it is. Okay, that's, like, honestly the pairing I was not wanting at all for this doubles battle. So I think what I'm gonna do is we're gonna Swift both while Flaffy Thundershocks the Elekid. Holy damage. Okay, great. Okay. So we're gonna then Thundershock the Elekid while we paralyze the Magnemite. No! No. That is ridiculously bad, but okay. We'll do that, and we'll we'll growl. Okay, so it was going for quick attack. Okay, so now it's bag time and just throwing Pokeballs at this thing. One. Nope. Come on, don't be like this. Maybe you want to be in a Great Ball. You are like you're pretty essential for this run. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Excellent. I think this is how you spell it. Genesis. I think that was like the console, like the Sega Genesis. I think. I don't know if that's how you spell it, but hey, it's whatever. Hasty with Magnet Pull. Oh boy, this thing is going to be pretty fast, if not very, very weak defensively. Uh-oh. So we'll head to the Pokemon Center and we'll check this guy out. But I am not thrilled, really, about the fact that we have a minus defense Magnemite. I guess the plus speed is nice, but like this guy is gonna have to like we're gonna like okay. Maybe I'm freaking out too much about this, but like it's like genuinely gonna be concerning over the fact that this Magnemite has a minus defense nature when its whole thing is literally defense. Okay, there's Steve. But I guess like again, shoving the vitamins and stuff into Magnemite would be pretty beneficial. We'll head to the Pokemon Center. We'll heal up. From there, we'll probably teach our Pokemon a few TMs. Probably return or something like that, and we'll move on with our time here. We're already almost an hour in and 2 badges. I think that's good timing, honestly. Okay, so let's go ahead and check out our Magnemite. We're praying for a good defense IV, because I think that can really compensate for the minus special defense. But I will say this though, even though like you may have a really terrible nature, it can still perform pretty well. Okay, so let's go party. So here, let's bring this over so you guys can see on this screen. So we have our Magnemite here. Stats. Jesus Christ. Oh no. Ooh. How is it bug 60 base power? That's really... Okay, so I just want to point out. This guy has like the worst IVs in the 2 most important stats. Good speed, good special defense, good everything else. But you missed the most crucial stats. Okay. Okay. So this guy really can't be around ground types now, or like fighting types, or fire types, or anything of that matter, because this guy is just gonna get destroyed in like a matter of minutes. Anyway, oh boy. Okay, Thunder Wave's good. Get rid of Supersonic. Okay, we'll throw everyone up to 17. And we will go on from there. Okay, so we're gonna go fight Roxy now. So, I think it's really important though that we have the Eviolite as soon as possible at this point, because it's, again, like, we can compensate for the defense through IVs, but we can also do it through the Eviolite. And I think that's incredibly important, especially for a Pokemon like Magnemite, who now has significantly less defense. But who knows, maybe this guy can, like, you know, pull through. Let's go with Thunder Shock. Okay, so we are off to a really interesting start. Okay, so you know, I'm gonna look at it from a more positive perspective. Magnemite isn't terrible. It's just that we're gonna need a lot more. I guess hard time. You know what? I think it's gonna do fine. I think we should just ignore like the negative aspect of our Magnemite and just accept the fact that yeah, it's a Steel type. It's like one of like 4 dual typings we're ever gonna get in this run. So we should probably like, you know, cherish it rather than dunk on it. I will say though, it is pretty good. It does really well against like Pokemon like this, like, you know, poison types especially, dark types, ice types, grass types, electric types, you know, all do super well. Okay, so we'll throw everyone up to, so because I will teach it Magna Bomb. It's better than Tackle. It could honestly do some serious damage to Berg's Pokemon. Also, because I have the Thunderstone now, which is probably what I'm gonna do if we fail this attempt for some reason. We're probably just gonna work on Sweep Berg with Pin Missile Jolteon or like Return or something. Also, I'm gonna state this openly as well. I will probably manipulate the friendship level of my Pokemon, simply because. Also, I did not give Genesis an Orange Berry, which is gonna suck a lot. Also, I have Pelipper in the party as well. I didn't mean. Okay, you know, it's fine. It's okay. Okay, so this is most likely going for Protect. So we got okay. Yeah, we're fine. Yes, sure. Yep, that was the Protect turn. So let's Magna Bomb. This is probably going to like heal. Yeah, it puts it in heal range. So we'll just Thunder Shock it again. Unfortunate. It's like a 4-shot to kill, so we'll just spam. Honestly, Genesis is taking this really well. I'm like kind of impressed, honestly. Stop it. Stop delaying the inevitable. It won't help you here. Okay, cool. So with that done, we now gotta go through the stupid like storyline that will bore me to death for like the next like, you know, 8 minutes or so. But that is another badge, so we're just flying through these. Let's update the counter. There we go. Cool. Okay, so... Wow, that has... Wait! I have an idea. So, because we have Surf, right, I'm going to take full advantage of this, I'm going to be honest. I think it's going to be really fun to do so. So, you can Surf in this area, in Verbank Complex, and you can get, like, some items and stuff from around the area. So I think I might want to do that. Just to see what's around, because like I think it's also pretty fun because I've never been to certain parts of the map, just very tiny pieces of it, and Verbank Complex being one of them. Like I've never explored like the water sections of it. I you know, would like to see what you can find here because I think it'd be super cool to see what you can get. Also, we are gonna fly back to what's it called? Aspertia City, because I do want to surf on that river just to see what's around and probably explore that hidden grotto by Flakessi Ranch. Okay, so there's that silt scarf. Okay. Oh, wait, that's kind of a problem. Okay, Frillish, level 8. Yeah, so, hold on. Wait a minute. So I do know that you can encounter Pokemon here. Okay, so it's level 5 to 15. And your shaking spots are also that. Okay, so never mind, we're okay. I got really scared for a moment because I really thought that we were about to find, like, level 50 Frillish or something here. But thankfully not really. Okay, there's a rare candy. That's good to know, actually. I never knew that. The trash can's empty. Okay, there's the complex. And there's the city, okay. Oh, you can like go down here. You got like a bunch of warehouses. Hold on, I want to see if there's any items you can get in here. So you can get literally nothing of value. Okay, so let's head back a bit. Let's backtrack a little bit, and let's go get some pretty cool items. Like I said, though, I am definitely taking full advantage of the fact that I can surf, which, you know, is kind of not. I'm not really supposed to have this power, but who cares? Like, genuinely, who cares? Okay. Okay, let's see what's over here, because I think this is like all part of the same river. Okay, there is. Keeps going down. Ooh. What's this? There's Doubles Grass. Hold on. Hold on, we might need to find out what's going on here. Where's my settings? There's the settings. Okay, we're throwing settings over here. Give me a minute. So hold on, we're gonna... Hold on. So we're gonna rewind to... Hold on. We're gonna rewind to last month, because last month was autumn in game. So by changing the time, dude, like, where is the time? I know I had it here. Unless, like, I immediately forgot. Because I want to figure out... Dang, hold on, I might have found it. So I want to change the time purely because I want to find out what items are over there. Um, where is it? I know I could change the time before on here. Hold on. I want to figure this out. I want to get those items because why not? Oh, hold on. So go here. I found it. Okay, so we're gonna go to July. We're gonna change it. Okay, so this should hopefully fix the issue. This does mean we're going to... Okay, let's go here. So, we're going to fly back to Burbank for a minute. We're going to go into the Pokemon Center, and we're going to come back out. So, this will make it autumn. Or fall. By coming out, spring, summer, autumn. There you go. Okay, so by doing this, right, we can go here. We can go over here, down here. See, there's leaves now. The leaves are falling, and all that. So by doing that, we can go here. And we're going to keep it autumn for now. So if we go over here, there is a waterfall, which is interesting. But we can go here. Wait. Oh no. I didn't see you. There's a deerling. Level 32. Okay. Um, I don't want to fight you. Okay, so this dude's obviously gonna kill me. Okay, so this death won't count because technically I'm not supposed to be here. Actually, you know what? Screw it. We're gonna have Taxi deal with this because technically I'm not supposed to be here, and we're just gonna have Taxi deal with this. Listen, this fight doesn't count. Holy hell, he's a Scolipede? Since when? Jesus. Okay, it's whatever. This does not count. Okay, listen, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not counting this purely because of the fact. Thank you for that citrus berry. Wait a minute. Does he like? Okay, so okay. Let me finish my first thought. I'm not gonna count that against myself purely because, like, I shouldn't be here. Yet I am, and I'm just having fun. So I'm not gonna count that against myself. Okay, that's a rare candy. It's better be good. And a max revive. So this is god awful. Uh-oh, wait, there's another one of you? Since when? Okay, you have one Pokemon. You have an Arcanine. Jeez. Okay, so I clearly mistook you guys for, you know... Okay, so, listen, you're not seeing any of this. We'll just circle. We'll drown the Arcanine. Wow, thank you for that. Anyway, Lepa, nice. I will gladly take that. Okay, so I don't know if I want to explore this area. Okay, wait. There is an item up there. There is an item. I see that. I think we can surf up there. I will say though, I really like this whole like area. I've never been here. I've never been to these pieces of the world. Why is Hugh just still standing there for seemingly no explainable reason? I don't know. I don't know why he's still standing there. Like, listen, he does him, you know. Okay, that's just mean. That's just mean. That's like really mean. Hold on. Yeah, because like, oh, you need the waterfall. You need waterfall. Okay, hold on. Hold up. Hold up. We're gonna get this situated right here, right now. Because I want to find out what that item is. Because I'm having way too much fun here. File, open. So we're gonna change Taxi's... Huh. Wait a minute. Wait, oh, I already have it. I think I already have it in the save, right? Wait, no, this is Magnemites. What level is this guy? He's 11. Okay, so if I were to just import this save, I would be... Yeah, we're gonna export this. Ah, you see, that's a bit of a problem, because I think I just got rid of the... Yes. Okay, so we're gonna... So, okay. I know what happened. I think I got rid of the save for some reason on my file. It's somewhere. Did my thing just decide to just kill itself? Okay. Well, exporting it again. We're gonna name this that. Save it. File. Open. No, did I break it? think I did. Hold on. Or did I not save? That's probably why. Well, let me save. Okay, so clearly. Well, so I think I'm on. Wait, I could just look up what the item is, and I could just avoid the entirety of this headache. So what are we on, like, Route 20? Because I think it says it in the save, right? Yeah, Route 20. Route 20. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, what's your version? Now, what I want to know is where are Sticky Barb, Heart Scale. Sticky Barb's interesting, but I don't think I want it. Okay, so what this is essentially telling me is, yeah, you wasted your time and you sort of technically killed your Magnemite for no like explainable reason. But it's okay. We accepted the fact that, hey, we're not really supposed to be here. So here, we're just gonna do this now. So we're gonna go here. We're going to just change this back to this month, which is August. Okay. And then by going inside the Pokemon Center, and, you know, maybe dropping off Pelipper, because we're not really supposed to have them. By the way, thank you, Pelipper, for, you know, killing those Pokemon. Okay, so I think my game is starting to, like, have issues right now. No, I don't care. Okay, hold on. We're gonna save real quick, and we're gonna save real quick. We're gonna reset the ROM, because I think the game is starting to have, like, a bit of complications. Okay, so that'll reset the ROM. Yeah, we're at a frame rate of 4 times the speed. Autumn. Okay, clearly I think something's broken. Wait. We were. Oh, wait. I get it. So we were. This should be winter. Yeah. So we were originally in autumn when we got into the Pokemon Center, which is why it does that. Okay. So anyway, after that, you know, event, I'm not gonna really comment on any of this. It's just frankly really boring. Anyway, so yeah. Okay, so yeah, we'll just let this play out. Oh, okay, so, crap, wait, I just realized because of that Arcanine, Magnemite's level 20 now, so we can't use it to repel in it, which was my strategy for the Eevee, because it's, like I said, it's level 19, and it knows, like, if it has adaptability as its ability, and I have no way of checking, we are in a lot of trouble, because those cycles are going to hit really hard. Also, I want to check the Pokedex amount as well, because I would like to see where I'm at in terms of the Pokedex number. And I'm at 24, which is pretty good, honestly. We can definitely see like 40, I think. Okay, let's shoot a film. We'll do rental party. Cool. Okay, so, yeah. I think though, not Bryson. Berg should be super easy with work of Jolteon, just clawing their way through. Okay, that's just stupid. That's just poor game design. Like, why would... Okay, like, why would you tie saving your game to releasing the movie? Like, as the player, you should have the choice of, choosing to save your game or not, and, like, you could release the movie while also not wanting to save your game if it just saves time, you know? Because I doubt many people would really want to go through this, but it's whatever. Anyway, I doubt there's like really anything here. I mean, I could be wrong. I'll probably like after stream, I'll look at Pokestar Studios to see if there's any items, because I would like to maximize my you know, item count. I could go up the waterfall as well in Lost Lorn, but I don't know. Also, like having waterfall isn't like super necessary. Hey, there's that pat rat I was looking for. Anyway, just murder you. Yeah, that's not gonna help you because I have magnet bomb. Cool. Okay, so ooh, I should probably look though. Like when does Jolteon learn Pin Missile? Also, the fact that I'm relying on Pin Missile out of like everything is really saying something. Because Jolteon is like pretty average to terrible attack or defense. So yeah, 25. It doesn't learn it until like the level. Okay. There's like any special move we can get. at this point, I could do. I could do like return strats, like you just sweep with return. So where is I will say this, where do you get like echoed voice and all that? Nimbasa City Musical Theater. There you go. Wow, thank you for that. That is ridiculous. That's useless to me. Okay. Wow, thank you for that. Okay, I am gonna make a few stops every now and again. Um, First one being to pick up the Flash TM. Excuse me. Okay. So we're in Castelia City. Okay, Scraggy Sandile. I'm not too worried about the Sandile. Even though it is a ground type and all that. But yeah, like, listen, my rival's got that. Okay, let's switch out you. Let's go to Wirus. That also works. Wow, thanks. Okay, so now that we're here, let's go ahead and grab... Okay, that's pretty nice. Let's also grab the leftovers, and then we'll head up to grab Eevee. We'll also pick up the Miracle Seed. Okay, that's really useless to me. The fact that you can get leftovers in this game this early is really insane. I do have escape ropes, which might be more efficient, but I don't know. So, okay, so let's go this way, up these stairs, over here. Okay, so now that we're here, we need to level up our guys to 19. Fast Thunder Waves are honestly pretty good. Let's go there. And like relying on static is not really worth it. Although like you could get there may be like a point where you could get hit with a physical move and static activates as you're going for a Thunder Wave. Hold on, let's go for the walking strat. So we're trying to find Eevee. which is like a 5% encounter. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Look at that. Level 19. Okay, let's Thunder Wave. That's fine. We'll go to Genesis now. So the reason I want to go to Genesis is because Genesis knows the move Sonic Boom, which always does a flat 20 damage to it. And by using 2 Sonic Booms, hopefully. Okay, yeah, it's a bit of a problem. So, 1, 2, 3, sweet, holy, first ball too. Okay, so yeah, as I was saying, by using 2 Sonic Booms and a Thunder Wave, it should be pretty easy. Okay, so what are we gonna call you? Let's call it, I have an idea. Let's call you Starra. Okay. Let's check it. Lacks nature. Again, I don't hate it because Jolteon already has a pretty respectful special defense as it is, and the defense is always nice to have, so pretty respectable in all fronts. Not bad. We do have a Paralyze Heal, which is very nice. So now I'm not gonna put Eevee on the thing just yet. Okay. So this time I will though. Okay. So now that we have Jolteon, thanks to the Thunderstone we got, we now have a pretty good Pokemon. So I think what we're gonna do now is we're also gonna heal your paralysis. We're also gonna teach you a few moves. So we have Workup. So I think what we're gonna do is we're basically gonna make you a physical set. So we're gonna get rid of Workup. We're gonna get rid of Growl and Quick Attack because Jolteon is already ridiculously fast as it is. That doesn't really need it. We're also going to start giving out items as well. So because Jolteon, I feel, is going to be operating more with like a normal type set, like normal type moves and stuff like Return, we're going to give it the Slow Scarf. Genesis will get the Leftovers, and then everyone else can go to like 23, I'd say. I'm going to go with no on Takedown. Takedown is honestly a terrible move for this thing because its attack stat is a lot lower. You're really fast compared to most. With Thunder Wave 2, it makes a really excellent combo. Let's go to Shockwave. And plus, like, we already have Swift for, like, the guaranteed hits and stuff if, like, wherever Sand attacked. So this is where he gets Thunder Fang. So we're gonna get rid of Sand Attack. I think Bite as, like, additional coverage for, like, Ground types or something. Or Psychic types or Ghost types is just really, really handy to have. Let's not teach Spark. Okay, so I think this is the set we're going to be going for, and we do have a Citrus Berry thanks to those Rangers we fought. So we're going to give you an Oran. So I think this is what we're going to go in with. with you. Like, yeah, dude, like, you're special. Jesus Christ. At least you have, like, a physical electric move, that's to be fair, so. I will grab this, though. The Miracle Seed, which is pretty important, since we do have Energy Ball, and no one can learn Energy Ball yet. Honestly, though, Joltik with Energy Ball would kind of go insane. Okay, so I am gonna do this real quick. We're gonna go save this. We're gonna go, and I'm gonna say this openly as well. I'm just gonna straight up manipulate the friendship level of Jolteon. And okay. There we go. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so this, why is your friendship already at 101? Oh. Oh no. So, what on earth are these? I 0 in special attack, and that's its predominant, like, attacking front. 6 in attack is horrendous. So this thing is just really, really, really bulky, apparently. It's like a significantly more frail version of the Magnemite I have. 57 in hidden power is not horrible, though. It really isn't. Not at all. So anyway, yeah, this Pokemon is interesting. It's like a mix of, yeah, it's really good with, hey, I have like no offensive capabilities anymore. Which is just mind-blowingly impressive for a Jolteon. And also quite concerning, because I do have plans to kill stuff with Choice Specs boosted, like Discharges and Thunderbolts and Hyper Voices and Shadow Balls. So, okay, so with this, with our Powerhouse and Jolteon now, let's go Slaughterberg's whole thing going, you know? But like I did say though, also, how many Pokemon do we have seen so far? 29. Okay, so we're definitely not getting the EBLA. Honestly though, is there really a point in having it? Cause like, because like the way I see it is, you get Electabuzz and then Electivire thanks to the Electrolyzer. You get Magneton for a bit, but it's already really good with leftovers anyways. Hold on. I just want to point this out. That is a full power return, by the way. With Silk Scarf. Jolteon, what are you doing, man? Okay, well, let's check out a bite. Okay, flinch. So yeah, this Jolteon has like no offensive capabilities at all. Well, let's try Workup. Okay, yeah, like it's so defensive though. I'm switching because I don't feel like getting crit out here. But like it's so much more defensive, if anything. I think um let's just Thunder Shock it. It's probably our highest damage by far. Well, Sonic Boom. I think okay, I'm like very mixed about my team and their stat spread. Cause like on one hand, you have like these two down here that are really good. You have a really poor nature with like the two most important stats it missed out on, and then you have this one, which is basically like pseudo Umbreon. I'm genuinely shocked by, and pun intended by the way, like how this is going because my original thought was, yeah, let's sweep with Berg with a Jolteon spamming workup, but obviously, yeah, that doesn't really pan out if Jolteon can't do damage. Not to mention, Berg has a Swatloon and a Dwebble, both of which are really threatening, and also super defensive. So it's not like it would have worked either way. Okay, it's just Electro Ball. See, this is a good testing ground. How much does Electro Ball do? Not a lot. Yeah, that's like super concerning. Dude, my team is so like defensively like non-existent. I really didn't want to do that, but oh well. You know what? We got a Sonic Boom at this point. It's like... Okay, I will say this though. Magnemite is like still super defensive thanks to the leftovers. I will say that. I think it's really, really helpful. And it definitely does a lot for the team. Okay, let's see, Swift. See, that's like more respectable, but like the damage in turn is like just not it, you know? Again, I also want I don't know why I'm finding this so upsetting though. That's the thing, because it's like electric type. Like this was probably the hardest point in the entire game, or one of like between like gym like post gym 2 to pre gym 6 have to be like some of the hardest battles you're ever gonna face in this whole game. I will say though, the hasty nature is kind of growing on me because it's also like my Magnezone's gonna be so much faster now, and therefore has more chances to like outspeed. So I mean, it's not all bad, is what I'm saying. It could be worse, but it's not. Okay, so unless I didn't put Jolteon's... Oh, wait, that's why. Hold on. I know why. I know why it didn't transfer over. I know why Jolteon isn't doing that much damage. So whenever you change something about a Pokemon in PK Hex, like if I were to change the friendship, I have to do that manually, and then I have to drag the new Pokemon into the slot of where the original is. So what I did, is like I'll save it here, and I didn't drag Jolteon with a 255 friendship back, and that's why it did. Yeah, because it's at 104 still. What was that, 101? Which is like not even remotely compared to like the So okay, maybe at this point the Jolteon sweep is a lot more feasible. Because I do have a plan now. I actually can adjust this. This my idea for the Jolteon sweep. So here, I'll give you guys a little bit of insight. So essentially what we're gonna do is we're gonna have Flaffy. Okay, this is actually good. Okay, now we can test. So we're gonna have Flaffy, right? Since it's probably like the second bulkiest Pokemon on our team. We're gonna paralyze the Swadloon, and we're gonna growl a bunch. This is probably also gonna wear. So I'm gonna turn on battle animations just so it's easier to see. But we're gonna paralyze it. We're gonna growl a bunch. We're gonna switch out to Jolteon. Then we're gonna start setting up workups, and then we should sweep through with a combination of Return and a Thunderfang. So this guy's 2 Pokemon, so we'll Thunderfang once. Okay, that's like okay damage. Another crit. We're not dead to another one. Okay, Rock Polish. You're not outspeeding. We're a Jolteon. There's no way you outspeed us. There's no way. Yeah. Swallow it. Okay. Let's test it. See, that's better. That's a lot better, actually. Okay. How much does that do? There's like 10 crit would probably do somewhere around like 25 damage, so we live on 6. I don't want to risk it though, because again, but like, again, you could see the difference in that power, and I think +6 would probably be able to bring us all the way, you know? If worst comes to worst, we have Magnemite, which is known to sweep Berg quite easily. Again, like, Leftovers just keeps it healthy, like, we barely took anything. From the Swadloon. So, we have a plan. It's a bit of a risky plan because we're exposing ourselves to a bunch of crits. But, again, like, I think it should be fine. I will say, though, like, Jolteon not having a special attack at this point is really, really frustrating. But before I do go into this, I do want to see, can you get a special move besides Venoshock? Because I know there is that. Route 20, oh, that's the, flamethrower guy. Triton City, Burbank, because we already have that one. That's my return. You can get the rest TM here. And attract, which is interesting. We also say Castilia. Oh, that's Berg. Yeah, so unfortunately, I'm not seeing much of a special move option anywhere in sight that Jolteon can learn, which is really unfortunate. Also, I think Jolteon is holding the Silk Scarf. I think it's important that it does. So let's head up to the gym, and we'll go fight Berg. So, like I said, though, the plan is very simple. We have Flaffy out with its bulk, its utility, and Thunder Wave, and Growl. So we're gonna Growl probably 6 times to truly minimize the attack drops. Okay. Okay, again, I'm still playing on speed up because I just want to get through this. I don't want to be sitting in a gym fight that takes me like 20 minutes. Okay. So we have Swadloon. We're going to Thunder Wave it. So the problem here is that it's going to start spamming String Shot, which kind of sucks, but it's whatever. So we're going to Growl. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. Here, I'm -6 speed right now. That's 5. That's 6. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it only lowers it by 1. I thought it lowered it by 2. Okay, my bad. Okay, by getting rid of the... So it's just gonna keep spamming that. That's fine. We're not using special moves. Yeah, that's 1. That's fine. That's 2. We're going to +6 with this one. It's 3. I will. The problem is though is that Livani is most likely going to outspeed Jolteon probably after like the -2 speed or -3. So we're at 29 PP. This will be our 4th one. I think we should just go with it. I think we should just full send it. Yeah. Okay, here's Dweeble. So, Bite Flinch it. Wait, Dweeble's faster. Crap. I do not like that. Hold on, what's Jolteon's defense? 45. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like a crit would probably remove us from the field with Thunderfang for damage. Yeah, I don't like that HP value. Uh, So it's either switch to Magnemite or... Because, like, okay, if Dwebble outspeeds, Leavanny definitely outspeeds, because it's, like, ridiculously fast in this scenario. But we also lose our special attack stuff. So, I think, honestly, I'm going to play this super safe. I'm going to switch to Genesis. I don't want to be in the crossfire of, like a Razor Leaf like that, if it crits. That's a ridiculous amount of damage, though, I will say. So we're going to slow you down. That's, like, obscene amount. That's so much damage. What? Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, we might actually have a fight now. Wait, it's going for a string shot. Hold up, hold up, hold up. It wants the speed advantage back. There's that citrus gone. Go for string shot again. Good. It wants that speed advantage. Wait. Okay, we're still faster. Hold on. I'm gonna Thundershock. Reason being, a crit. I know a crit won't kill us. I'm gonna Thundershock. Okay. Excellent. We're gonna switch. I'm gonna switch to Jolteon. I want to avoid a heal. I know Berg has been really weird with his healing and stuff. Okay, that's good. Okay, this has been a very weird Berg fight, I'm gonna be honest. But, like, Berg's been super weird with his healing. Okay, good. Okay, that's honestly a really, 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 really weird Gym 3. Like, a really weird Gym 3. That's, like... Okay. So, but, like, yeah, I mean... That was, like, sort of the plan. But I'm also really concerned with Magnemite now. Because we're at a point in time where... If we're up against, like, a fighting type, a fire type, a ground type... Yeah, is gonna die. But also, like, think about it like this. We resist grass. Magnemite resists, like, 11 types, maybe, like, 12 in Black 2, White 2. It's ridiculous how much damage Leavanny was putting out. But we do get a huge payoff, and I'm gonna do this right now. So I'm gonna give the Electrolyzer to Haywire. Reason being, we're about to get a huge power increase. So Electro Ball. I really don't want... You know what? I'm gonna get rid of Charge. Let's teach it because it's a good like other move to have. But like I said, we're gonna get a huge power increase with the help of like literally everyone evolving. I will get rid of Thundershock. I think having Ampharos as like a pure support Pokemon would be massive. Okay. Okay, that's Ampharos. Perfect. Honestly, I don't want it. I don't want Thunder Punch. This Ampharos isn't much of a physical attacker. You are a special attacker though, and I do want to teach you that. I do like Sonic Boom for its consistency, though. I think it's a really good move, in my opinion. Let's create a Magnet Bomb. So, at this point, we need to be very careful of our experience, because we're basically putting everyone up to the level cap of 30, which, don't get me wrong, it's super risky, but at the same time, we need the just general power increase, in my opinion. I think it's a lot more valuable. Let's move you right around there. Okay, there we have Magneton now. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, so now we have this guy. I want to say no to light screen. It didn't really help us out before. I will say yes to that, though. Let's go to Swift. We'll update our guy's moveset in a minute. Okay. Okay, we have Electabuzz now, which is very nice. There's that sprite. Okay. Move you up. Okay. So, we'll also. So I'm gonna keep Jolteon intentionally lower in level, like 28 or so, because we're gonna be using it as our main damage dealer for now. Okay, so I should say. So I'm gonna save my game. I'm gonna give myself that Electivire. Now, my main reason for wanting to get the Electivire now is because at this point, power creep is gonna start setting in on our team. And I do not want to be in a position where I'm stuck with Pokemon that are going to be really bad, defensively at least. Hold on. Let's get this situated. Let's go here. And we'll change it to Electivire. So this is about to be quite insane. Okay, so let's move you here. Let's export the file. Perfect. Okay. Okay. So now we have an Electivire on our team. So we're going to change the sprite real quick from Electabuzz to Electivire. Now we have this guy on our team, the crown jewel of electric types in this game. So let's go, let's see. Yeah, here he is. So we're also approaching Nimbasa City, which is very important since we can also purchase a bunch of vitamins there, which we can use to EV train our Pokemon, which is very important. I also want to pick up the TM for Dig as well, because I think that'd be really important to have. There we go. Yeah. So I'm gonna go in here. We're gonna pick up Eviolite just because. Maybe once we see 3 more Pokemon. Okay, there's a vending machine there. Okay. Bianca just gave us the dowsing machine. Cool. Let's go down here to pick up the Mystic Water, which will be very important for Electros, because it can learn Aqua Tail through Move Tutor. Okay. I think we'll also give Haywire a chance here, because he does know Low Sweep, and I don't want to deal with Colress. And his, you know, Pokemon and all that. You do get Bright Powder, though, here, which is pretty valuable. I think having Bright Powder on Ampharos with its set is honestly just really, really good. Because you can paralyze it, you can disarm it with attack, you can confuse it, and then on top of that, everyone has a chance to miss. Okay, Sandstorm kicked up. It's low kick. Also, I do want to point this out as well. On my second channel, which is linked to my YouTube channel as well, I put out a video talking about how ability storage decided to screw me over a bit, and ironically enough, like the ability storage was technically active right there when my Electivire's motor drive ability popped up. What that would do is if this Colress fight was like even remotely more difficult, all his other Pokemon would treat all of my other Pokemon as if they had motor drive and would never go for an electric type attack. So like no Thunder Wave, no Sparks, no Thunder Shocks, none of that. What's in here? Wait, you're like the person who mimics sounds. Let's keep. Okay, there's Dig, really important that we pick that up. We can't go there. Okay, I was gonna say I don't want to walk into that trainer, but oh well. It was Thunder Punch. Demolished. Okay. You are... Oh, there's an item down there. You did turn. Hold on, can I go around the back of the building? Can't. Damn it. That's annoying. Okay, Thunder Punch you. Okay, go up. I don't remember where the... Oh, wait, the Braviary's there. Because today... No, today's not Thursday. It's, what is it? It's, Monday. Oh, maybe it's, different compared to the Mandibuzz. Okay, there's that bright powder I wanted. Okay, Nope. Now it's on an Embossa. I'm not gonna... I will... Part of me wants to go pick up the Rock Tomb TM. Is it worth it, though? Is it worth it to pick up Rock Tomb? I mean, like... I don't think it is, because, like, everyone on my team is already super fast. I mean, besides, like, Electros. I guess. Also, let's also give, Bright Powder to Amphi. So, you get Bright Powder. And thanks to the infinite BP I gave myself as well, we can pick up the vitamins and stuff so we can start EV training our Pokemon. Anyway. Oh. Huh. So maybe like the Joint Avenue isn't a Wi-Fi exclusive event. Okay, let's go fight these guys. So I want to fight these two because of the items you can get, the TMs and the vitamins, and the reason, and also like I said, I'm gonna be banning choice items, Life Orb, Focus Ash, Choice Band, all those items until I get all 8 badges, because I feel like it's at that point pretty fair. You know, it's not like I'm not healed for some reason, but it's whatever. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's Electro Ball the Boldor. But like I said, I don't want to be like purchasing those items, and it just makes things a bit more easier, you know? Wait, wait a minute. Wow, they did like no damage. Hold on, we gotta go Amphi, because I don't want Haywire over leveling. That would be horrendous. I'd also like to note that Amphi's only attacking move is Electro Ball, and it is probably the slowest Pokemon on the field right now. Probably not. Girder's pretty slow. Nice. Okay. Okay, Electivire just barely did an overlevel. Okay, so we're gonna go heal. We're also gonna go pick up that Thunderstone from beside the Pokemon or the Pokemon Center, and from there we'll purchase our items and stuff. We can purchase other like TMs here as well. I do want to pick up Echoed Voice because I think it'd be really handy to have on Jolteon. Over probably like Bite or something. And technically, if we really wanted to, we could sweep Elisa with. Actually, let's do this. Let's be efficient about this. So we're gonna go over here. We're gonna activate that hidden grotto sequence to to just get this over with. We can also pick up our next encounter, which will be an Emolga, which will be really, really useful. And it pairs super well with Magneton and Magnezone. Okay, that finishes that sequence. Okay, let's head back here. We're gonna go in here. This is... Yeah, I don't want to be here. I just want the TM. No, I'm just gonna go along with it for now. Yeah, no. I don't... Listen, I'm just here for a TM. I'm not here to do this stupid contest. Okay, who gives me the TM? There we go. Alright. Okay, I will do this. Okay, let's go pick up... Wait, I meant to go grab Great Balls, not heal. Whatever, but because we have Clay coming up next, or well, after, Elisa... we should probably think of a plan, and I do have a plan for it. It involves stalling the Excadrill out of Bulldoze PP. So it will take a while. Okay, I do not want to fight these guys. Okay, so there is a cut tree right there. There it is, shaking grass. That's not what I'm looking for. Also, I'm not supposed to be leading you. I kind of need you for the gym. Let's lead Genesis. 'Cause why not? Probably a good thing I was leading Genesis, because, you know. Okay, mirror shot the guy. Wow, that didn't kill. That's, Okay, all you need to do is just hit it again. See, that's not really what I wanted you to do. Just... what? How? Oh wait, hold on. We got replay, hold on. Oh, it used Super Fang. And then again, okay, that's what happened. Let's go Stara. I doubt this thing has any like damaging move beside Super Fang. Yeah, there it is again. Okay, let's just return. I don't want to miss the Thunder Fang. Okay, that battle was a little scary for seemingly no reason, so yeah. Okay, let's just heal for now and keep on hunting for Emolga, because it is a very good Pokemon to have, especially for Clay. And all of that. I need ground type as well, because we can just PP stall. So I think also what I'm gonna do is I have a really good set for Emolga, or I had one back in attempt 2, which basically included like Thunderbolt, or like your electric move, acrobatics, signal beam, and U-turn. And what I did was, I think for the longest time I had Electro Ball because Emolga was just so fast. So if I roll like a plus speed nature with like a really good speed IV, this Emolga is going to be like pretty devastating with Electro Ball in my opinion against like certain Pokemon. But I think like what we're looking for is either plus speed or plus special attack with a really high speed IV or special attack IV. We also want a decent attack IV, which is probably important. Well, it is important because we have Acro. Come on, where's the shaking spot? Oh, there it is. It's not really what I was hoping for. Oh. Here we go. Not quite. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Not quite. There's one. There it is. It is a 5% chance though to find one, so I'm not surprised about that. Okay, anyway, at least I'm burning through all the normal repels I bought though. To find this Simulka. Okay. Okay, there's one. See, that's not really what I was hoping for. What? Oh, tail slap. There we go. Oh, he just caught it first ball. That's pretty cool. All right. Let me name you Kite, because why not? Okay, so let's add you to the bracket. That's right there. There you go. Welcome to the team. You're also holding that. Okay, plus attack is okay. I mean, I don't hate it. It does have static, which again, add it to the box of static mods. Let's go ahead and check your IVs. Or hold on, we need to save. So this is gonna be number 5. We also have enough for the excuse me, Eviolite, but I don't know if we'll really. Well, okay, we'll probably give it to Joltek. So we'll probably head back. We'll probably head back later to pick it up. Okay. Let's go ahead and drag this over here so you all can see it. Okay, so here we have the team. Bam. Holy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What is this? What are these IVs? 13 in speed is like middle ground. 1 in special defense is quite bad. 16 and 24. Okay, so the attack and special defense, attack, defense, and speed are okay. Again, this is like the Magneton issue where like the 2 stats, like one of them is like important. Like 5 HP is also pretty bad as well. HP, water, 40 base power is also really terrible. Hold on, like this is really upsetting. Well, not really, because it's I shouldn't get upset about it because of like, you know, it is what it is. I should say, but like the fact of the matter that Emolga's IVs are like that is just really, really, really bad. Like it's at the point of. Excuse me. It's just at the point of like, how do you make something of this like whole thing? Like, I think at this point I need to roll really well on the IVs for Galvantula. Okay, there's Acro. For like Galvantula, Zebstrika somehow, even though honestly kind of Zebstrika kind of sucks. And Electros. I think like rolling important IVs on that front is important. I mean, okay, and I will say this: at least Electivire has good IVs. Same with Ampharos. I'm pretty happy with their IV spread. Okay, so we're gonna go here. We're gonna purchase like a lot of vitamins. Like a lot of them. Because we need to start EV training. I think we just shouldn't EV train all of our teammates in just every stat. We should really just allocate them to what they're going to be good in. Okay, this is the TM, so we're going to take you. Brick Break is nice. U-turn is nice. Hidden Power is pretty good. We want Swords Dance. Round. I don't think I want. Everything else kind of just straight up sucks in terms of the TMs here. Here we go. Okay, give me all of that. All of that. All of this. This too. This as well. Okay. We got these. Okay, so we know, Bright Powder's here, Focus Band, I'm not allowed to purchase. I can purchase air balloons, the EV training belts, the orbs, the white herbs, the power herbs, these things. I cannot purchase, so okay. We don't need rare candies, so here's what we'll do. I cannot purchase the Life Orb, Focus Sash, the choice items. I'm also gonna ban the eject button, the red card, and that's about it. All the other orbs I can purchase. So let's purchase a Flame Orb and a Toxic Orb. For like facade strats, let's also purchase some like air balloons. Zoom lens, accuracy. We want wide lens because it does 20. We'll also purchase like 5 wise glasses. Maybe some muscle bands as well. Like I said, we'll do 3 wide lens and scope. We don't have anything that really does more damage in terms of like crits, so okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I think we need to think strategically about how we allocate our EVs and our stuff. So I think we'll start with whoever's first in the party will go first. So Magneton. So we're gonna throw special attack, so calcium, into its system. Okay. Along with iron to boost its defense. And HP EVs. Everyone is going to get HP EVs. We'll also probably PK Hex away the other EVs as well that we accrued. Okay, next up I think is Electivire, so we're gonna shove proteins into it. Okay. We want this to be... We're gonna mainly focus on Electivire's attack and speed, so we're gonna also throw in Carbos. Okay. And then we'll top it off with HP EVs. Can I get up to 80? Nope, not quite. Okay, I think next is who? Okay, Star. So you're already really fast. I think we should just fully invest in special attack and probably defense to compensate for its much weaker special defense. We'll also probably just throw some special defense EVs into it as well. Okay. And then we'll also throw HP into it. So this thing is now really just pseudo Umbreon. Because I essentially just threw... Did I throw special attack into it? I don't think I did. Okay. Now we do have... Who else? Amphi? Let's see, we did... Electivire... Yeah, it's Ampharos. So, I do want to throw Calcium into Amphi. I think they would be really beneficial. And I think from there we're going to fully invest in its bulk. So, defense, special defense, and HP are the names of the game. We're not going to throw anything into attack. We're not going to throw anything into speed. Because we don't want, because we're never going to be using those stats anyways. Okay, we didn't do Emolga. So with Emolga, I do want to boost its speed a bunch. We're basically going to make this, like, super frail. But it's going to be like the glass cannon of the team. So we're going to fully invest in speed, special attack, and of course HP for... Even though, like, we're going to turn it into a glass cannon, we don't want it to be, like, a full-on glass cannon. We want it to have some measure of bulk to it, so I think HP EVs are a pretty good way to do so, in my opinion. But, like, just looking at the team, we're already in a probably much better position overall. So here, we'll check out the team, and we'll also probably go into PK Hex as well after we do this, and strip away whatever, like other EVs there are. So yeah, like look at this, you know, 85 special attack, 64 defense. Honestly though, I feel like its defense should be a lot higher, if anything. Like, this guy's just ridiculous. Like, 72 speed and 91 attack is insane. You're really fast with some pretty respectable stats in terms of its defenses. You're really good. You're like a bell curve Pokemon, basically. And yeah, you're just super fast. With surprisingly higher attack. Actually, that makes a lot of sense because of its, what is it? Better attack IV. So now here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna probably just assess what we can do in terms of stripping weight EVs, which is something I will do. I am gonna do, and you can technically do it as well with the berry lady on the route west of Nimbasa. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm not gonna drag it over, but we're gonna take this one at a time. So we're gonna start with Magneton. So right now it has 100. Oh wait, okay, hold on. We don't probably need to strip away any EVs. So right now it's looking at 100 in HP, defense, and special attack, which is fine. So I think EVs are like probably the best way to compensate for it. Honestly, part of me wants to buy the power bracelets so we can put even more EVs into our guy, specifically in its defense, because we're never using its speed, honestly, because its plus speed is already going to make it pretty fast. You're just really good. I mean, your IVs, my Electivire's IVs are already really, really good as it is, so it should be fine. Also, I think we don't need to remove any IVs, or EVs, I should say, because, because what is it, like, we're already, because, like, what am I trying to get at here? I'm trying to say that, we we still have some room to go for them, and if needs be, we can just remove them, like I said. Emolga is kind of interesting as well because it's more physical than special, which I think is something I noticed from. It's a big difference, and that's also kind of a problem because I want Emolga to be preferably more special than physical. So we might need to modify its set. So we keep acro and U-turn, but I think we also maybe give it like moves like Iron Tail or something with wide lens. Hold up, actually, Iron Tail on an Emolga with wide lens, boosting it to like 20%. Wait, so Iron Tail 75, right? 75 accuracy times a 1.2 boost is 90. So you have a 90. So it's like a 1 in 10 to miss. And Emolga can learn Wild Charge and Aerial Ace and Return. So I have an idea. I think what I'm gonna do for now is I'm gonna teach it Return. Honestly, actually, part of me wants to do something very weird with. Hold on, wait. How do you have? Oh, wait. Okay, your friendship's really high, apparently. My Emolga's friendship was at 225, and I only took like 300 steps. But like I said, we're gonna actually just do this. We're gonna export the file. Actually, do we? Because like, you know what? Yeah, it'll save me like some time. So here's the plan. I'm gonna slightly adjust Emolga's moveset from last attempt. I'm gonna focus more on its physical stats, if anything. So, I'm thinking acro. Wait, no, we can't go acro anymore. We really shouldn't, in my opinion, because we want Emolga to hold an item. I do think that its speed is important, so I think I think acro is gonna be fine for now. Then I'll teach it Aerial Ace. We're gonna keep U-turn. Wait, can't we get? We have U-turn, right? Because if so, let's organize our TMs real quick by number. Okay, so we should also probably teach Protect as well, which we'll put on Genesis since he's holding this leftovers. So let's go to Sonic Boom. So we already basically have our Magneton's moveset sorted out thanks to Protects. I think we should also throw it on probably Virus as well. You know, let's throw it on Haywire. I don't see why not. It's already more. You know what? Let's go to Low Kick. I kind of hate Haywire's moveset, if anything. I really don't like it. But either way, let's teach Emolga Return because we want it to be more physical. I am gonna keep Electro Ball for now. We do know Dig, and we also know Brick Break. I think. Okay, this is where we can start like putting better TMs on Haywire. So we'll get rid of Thunder Wave because we don't really need it anymore. We'll also put Dig on Haywire. So my goal for Elisa is to just start slaughtering a bunch of Pokemon. with like Jolteon or something like that. We do have Echoed Voice. If this move is used every... Yeah, let's teach Echoed Voice. I think that'd be really, really helpful for Jolteon. I do like Return on it, and I think we should just give it a bite. Because Thunderfang also kind of does the same thing. It's like a... Like, you could paralyze, and you can flinch, and there's a bunch more you can do here. We don't have anyone for Swords Dance. We do have U-Turn, which I am going to teach to Emolga. So this is already a pretty solid Emolga set, if anything. I think for now, Emolga's not going to hold an item. You're holding Leftovers, you're holding the Silk Scarf, you're holding something. Bright Powder. You need to hold something. Or you should hold something, I should say. Wideland... I think Muscle Band is good for now. Let's do Muscle... Because, like, nothing at this point has Ground-type moves. And you're not going to get an item, because you have Acro, and I want to capitalize on that for now. But I will say, I'm not going to be teaching Signal Beam to Emolga. Because, in hindsight... my Emolga's kind of at a point of where it can just, it doesn't need special attacks. Its attack stat is so much better compared to its actually I am gonna buy Super Repels. But yeah, its attack stat is so much better compared to its special attack stat as it is. Like I don't see any reason why I should change it. Okay, let's heal. And then we're gonna go take on the gym. This gym should honestly be a lot easier than last time, that's for sure. The problem is, though, that the only way I can see this ever going wrong is, what is it? Elisa switching from a Remolga to Zipstrika and then getting, like, a Lightning Rod boost or, like, a Motor Drive boost, which would be really, really threatening. But thankfully, since, you know, I have Brick Break, I have Dig, I have Thunder Punch, I have Protect. Honestly, I really like Electivire's moveset now, because it covers so much more. And I think Emolga's going to get a pretty big power upgrade, because now it can cover Ice and Rock types with Iron Tail. Which I think is really good. Okay, so let's also see how Jolteon does with Echoed Voice. Keep in mind, though, Echoed Voice is 40 base power, but because we're holding a Silk Scarf and Jolteon has a pretty respectable special attack stat, I think it should do fine. Yeah, that's pretty good, honestly. Because, like, the more we use it, the better it becomes. Actually, we don't even need to use Electivire. We can have Jolteon solo Elisa, because we can work up a few times and just spam Echoed Voice, because work up boosts special attack. Also, so, how much does Silk Scarf boost? Silk Scarf. %. Okay, so in this game it's 20%. Let's see here. Let's echo voice. So let's do a limit test real quick. So Flaffy's a lot more bulky than Blitzel. So we'll keep spamming echoed voice. I think, yeah, it's doing so much more now. Even after a special defense boost it's starting to become powerful. I think there's some tech here actually. Like choice specs, echoed voice. You keep pressing it, it becomes more and more powerful each time. It's like rollout, except it doesn't miss. Pokemon holiness by 10%. Oh, okay, Silk Scarf is much better then. We don't need, okay, because I was thinking of putting Wise Glasses on Jolteon to boost its special attack only, but I think by putting Silk Scarf on it, which boosts it by double it, because like Wise Glasses boost it by 10%, Silk Scarf boosts it by 20%, or normal type moves. That's honestly really good. So we'll keep Silk Scarf on Jolteon for now, because I think there's some really good things you could do to you know, manipulate it and stuff. Okay, so I think you know what? Let's do this. For now, let's have our new Pokemon Emolga handle it, because I'm kind of curious to see how it'll do. Okay, Elekid. Let's return. After this, I should probably buy some Paralyzed Heals. Okay, that was a crit. We'll never know if it killed, but whatever. Flaffy. Okay. Let's return again. That's fine. Really good, honestly. Really, really good. Flaffy with Silk Scarf might be really good, actually, with because of return. Although I do want to keep. Wait, what? Hold on. I'm so confused. I thought she had another Flaffy for a minute, unless I misread the text horrifically. Return. Well, I'm looking back at the footage right now. Okay, yeah, I just misread the text pretty badly. Okay, honestly though, against the right opponent, Emolga's really good. But I think what I'm also gonna do, so I think this, like I said, I'm gonna keep refining Emolga's moveset until I feel like it's good. But I think I want Emolga to hold an item, because because acrobatics is like in a position where it's like, yeah, it's good, but it really depends on the Pokemon using it. Like if it's a Skarmory using it, of course it's going to be good, but if it's like a Pokemon like Emolga using it, yeah, it's a bit more risky, and there's also some drawback to it because Emolga is not as bulky as like a Skarmory or Gligar or like even any other, or like Unfezant, which is why like I want to focus more on like hard-hitting, damage-dealing moves like Aerial Ace, Iron Tail, Return, U-Turn, stuff like that. But I will say though, I should really stop going for return because there is static being thrown around every which way. That's Electro Ball. I know Electro Ball is going to kill because we're definitely faster and we'll go so fast. Okay, let's U-turn out. Oh, that just straight up kills it. Okay, we can't use Emolga anymore. I'm like, okay, to be fair, it's a Blitzel, right? Like, it's not that defensive, but the fact that Emolga could, like, do that is insane. But good job, Emolga. I'm pretty proud. What's gonna make me even proud? What's gonna make me even more proud? Or well, I shouldn't really say that, but like this is gonna be pretty fun. Is me just spamming hyper or like echoed voice with Jolteon, just repeatedly, until like until all this lady's Pokemon just completely fold under pressure. Okay, echoed voice. Okay, yeah, things are just gonna start becoming, like, pretty devastating pretty quickly. Go for a Thunder Wave. Well, you're not gonna outspeed. But I am, though. Devastated. Okay, hold on, we might actually have some, like, tech going here. No, I don't want Agility. Like, that's kind of a waste of a boost slot, if anything. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna throw a Rare Candy at Jolteon. We're gonna heal up Jolteon. And we're gonna go at it. Okay. So the strat I have planned is basically just a walling strat. And the idea is this Emolga can't really touch us. Thanks to Volt Absorb being one of the abilities that'll pop up, we can use that to our advantage with ability storage. And we can also use the move Workup. By setting up Workups, probably to +3, and then spamming Echoed Voice, we start to just keep rolling with the boosts. And as you can see here, like, the Emolga's not doing much. Sorry about that. Okay, so now we just start going for it. Okay, that's good. I think it wastes a potion here, which means that, like, we're now in a pretty firm position that we're just gonna start one-shotting everything else in the back. Yep, there's Flaffy. But we're already at, like, 3. Yeah, see? Honestly, Echoed Voice on Jolteon is really good. Yeah, whoa, that's insane. Okay. Okay, so I might have... Okay, obviously, though, Echoed Voice is going to start to lose its power because we're going to start getting moves like Hyper Voice to replace it. But that's a 4th badge right there, and we're already 3 hours in, which isn't horrible. So that's 3 badges. However, we now have to fight Clay. Luckily, though, I might have a plan, but we're going to need to think it out a bit first. Okay. That's really good, because I do plan on teaching that to Emolga. Actually, no, we have U-turn, which honestly is a bit better. I do, and I did say this, I do want to teach it to Magneton, though. And maybe Ampharos, because I think Slow Volt Switch would honestly be really good. Like, you can... Honestly, that's a really good set over Electro Ball. I think it works so much better, in my opinion, Volt Switch over Electro Ball, because you paralyze it, you paralyze your Pokemon, or your opponent, you like, disarm it with Growl, and you do all the, you have, like, status as well. You just start, like, ripping things to shreds. I'm also going to teach it to Jolteon, because I think Jolteon, like, desperately needs it over Thunderfang. But Jolteon is still kind of like a physical moveset. No, not anymore, actually. Not anymore. You know, I think I'm going to have Emolga just clown on Team Plasma as well, because why not? Actually, before I do, we're going to head back to Castelia. We're going to pick up our, Eviolite for our next Pokemon, either Joltik or Tynamo. I'm hoping for Joltik with Compound Eyes, though. Because I think if we can get that, if we can get Compound Eyes Joltik, we're going to be in such a phenomenal position, because we can just start letting out thunders, like, left, right, and center. I would also say, teaching it, like, giving it wide lens, or, like, zoom lens or something, would be also pretty good. Because of, we can just hit perfectly accurate thunders that just devastate a bunch of stuff. Riolu. This should just straight up kill. How many Pokemon you have? 2? Okay, that's fine. Oh, it's faster. Yeah, we're fine. Demolished. Okay, let's go Kite. Okay, I'm starting to have a lot more fun with this now, to be fair. Because, like, even though, like, Emolga's really, like, IVs are mixed, if anything, it's still incredibly fun to use, I will say. I should also probably talk to that guy. And the, like, the vests and stuff. Okay, we got the Eviolite. And with the Hidden Grotto storyline cleared out, we can now just head straight to Driftveil City. Oh, what are you offering? Oh, you're just here to tell me something. Okay, that's a bit of a problem that I don't really want to do or be a part of. Contney Petalil. Okay, that's just gonna end horrifically for you guys. Oh no. Can you imagine, like, sending out your Pokemon? Like, you're like 5-year-olds, right? You send out your Pokemon, like, yeah, we're gonna win this, and then some, like, trainer with, like, an unknown amount of badges rolls up with this. Like, how scared would you be? Because I don't know about you, but I'd be petrified. And rightfully slow. Wow, it's... Oh, Prankster. That's probably why. Let's see. Oh, that doesn't kill. That does, though. I think, okay, I think we're starting to get to a point where, like... That's so much. We're gonna get to a point where... Echoed voice isn't gonna be doing that much more than, like, what it's already doing. So... Okay, there is a way we could make Clay easier, but it does come at the expense of giving up Joltik. So Dynamo has the ability to levitate, and if we can switch in on a ground move, we can force the AI to make sure that it never goes for Bulldoze. I think that'd be pretty funny, like a Dynamo just killing off all of our, like, all of Clay's Pokemon or something like that, or like contributing to it. That'd be pretty funny. Also pretty embarrassing for Clay, but again, like, I think Joltik is so much better. At least for right now, because Electros is really good as well, but we're gonna get it, like after, when is it, like Gym 6, which we could realistically get. We could finish off holy hell, that's insane. Yeah, well, we could finish off like all of our encounters probably tonight or something, or like in the stream. You know, let's just see how much power Electro Ball does. I know we outspeed, but like, what's the damage? Yeah, probably should more focus on physical moves, if anything. I will say though that, like, for now, acrobatics might be like better to keep. So, I'll explain the plan for Clay once we get to Driftvale. Thank you for that heal. I greatly appreciate that. Okay. Actually, here, I'll just do that. So, for any ground-type Pokemon, I had a bit of a synergistic system going on, where, wait, you have, like, Roselios, right? Where, essentially, how it would work is, if there was a ground-type trainer I knew about coming up and, like, let's say, right, Heartbreaker Charles, he had a Krokorok, and like his Sigilif and his Arkin, for example, right? And it was a single battle format, and and he led with his Krokorok first that knew like Bulldoze or something. What I would do is I would lead Emolga, and I would U-turn out into Magneton, which hold on. Which, speaking of Magneton, we're going to lead with it, because it's probably by far the best Pokemon we can have on here. Also, I'm going to prioritize killing that Arkin, because I do not want to be on the receiving end of an ancient power from an Arkin. But as I was saying, your opponent leads a ground-type Pokemon, and then I would use U-turn on Emolga to U-turn out to Magneton on, like, Mirror Shot. Thunder Punch, Sigilif. Wait, Rock Moves can't hit across the field, so we should be okay. We'll Electro Ball you. And essentially this would be a back and forth strategy. So like if the Croc Rock, let's say it knew like Bulldoze, Crunch, Torment, and Scary Face. It would want to use Crunch on Emolga, so I'd U-turn out, and Emolga is really fast, so it'd always go first. I'd U-turn out into Magneton, which would take the Crunch. From there, it's baiting Bulldoze, so I'd Protect for 1, that's 1 Bulldoze PP, and then I'd swap back into Emolga, that's 2. So I'd essentially stall out ground moves using Magneton and Emolga. And that's something I did with a Victory Road trainer. Like, I was like the last trainer on Victory Road besides your rival. He had like a Golurk with Earthquake, and that's what I ended up using to beat him. And that video is on my second channel. And I'm pretty impressed, like, that I was able to figure that out, like midway through the battle, because I think if I didn't, I would have probably lost the run right then and there. Okay, I don't know if we can purchase net balls yet. I might want to pick up some for the Joltik, because, you know, diversify the Pokeballs we have going for us. But yeah, that's the strat. And for Clay, my idea for it is to do that same exact thing and just stall Excadrill out of moves. And this could work. It really could. And I think at this point, this is where I'm probably going to stop. Like, when we get to the gym battle, or like once we're about to fight him, I'll turn off speed up. Where's my... Oh, there's Super Repels. Okay, so... But yeah, I mean, that's like essentially the strat I'm going to be going for whenever there's a ground-type Pokemon. You know... Pokeball, that's pretty useless. I did want to say I want to pick up some net balls though. So let's go do that. Oh, we also have air balloons. So I think we'll keep some air balloons on standby. Yeah, there's the net ball. We'll get like 20. We'll also get some dust balls for the... Okay, so there we go. So now that we have these, we can go catch ourselves a Joltik. I would honestly love to have a Galvantula at this point in the game, but unfortunately not. It didn't turn. Yeah, you're not going to turn. I know that much. That female scientist is a turner, though. It's a spinner. So we now need to think about how we're going to deal with Clay using the strategy of PP stalling the Excadrill out of moves. So there is also one other thing that probably should be noted. How, like, in... Wait, oh, this dealing knows a jump kick, by the way, I just remembered. So, I could go with an air balloon. Okay, actually, I want to make it a point not to lead with a static mon. Because what's going to happen is, so static is an ability where if a Pokemon makes contact with a Pokemon with the static ability, they'll get paralyzed at like a certain percentage of the time, like a 1 in 3 chance. It also has an overworld effect where it raises all electric type encounters to be 50% more likely. Now, I want to intentionally avoid that because Tynamo in Chargestone Cave is like a 2% encounter, and because it's going to like occur 50% more of the time, that raises it up by like a lot. I don't know the exact number, but the point is that electric type encounters are 50% more likely to happen, so it goes up to like a 4% chance, I think. So how I'd want to get around this is like, yeah, it's a 4% chance compared to like Joltik's like, I don't know, 60-something% chance. And so I don't want to risk running into like a 4% Dynamo just because like the odds were just ever so slightly better for it to show up. So that's why I'm leading with Magneton here. To hopefully encounter a Joltik. If we do encounter a Dynamo, I'm going to be very upset. See, wait a minute, we have Magnet Pull, don't we? Okay, that's not how that works then. Oh, also, Magnet Pull Ground Gem, that's pretty useful actually. Magnet Pull works the same way as Static, I think. Where you're like more likely to attract Steel type Pokemon. So like if you're ever going to be doing like a Black 2 White 2 Nuzlocke and you have a Magnet Pull Pokemon, this is probably the best place to be. Yes, that is exactly what we want. Do not show me the Unnerve ability, please. Yes, that's actually incredibly good. That is really good. Because not only does it not have Unnerve, it has Compound Eyes. Holy hell. I know exactly what I'm naming this. What I think it's like something Thor Mjolnir. No. Thor's Axe in Infinity War. What is it called? Stormbreaker. That is an epic name for this thing because it's quite literally going to throw thunders everywhere. We need to keep this thing alive with everything. So here, do we even? Is there like enough spaces? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hold on. I'm learning about the Marvel MCU right now. Oh, that's Mjolnir. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So we're gonna name this after Thor's hammer. Okay. This is huge, honestly. It's really insane. Okay. Gentle with Compound Eyes is really good. Gentle's like okay, I guess. I mean, it's not horrible. At least, I will say this though. At least it's not minus speed, so I don't get screwed over by Drayden's Flygon. Or like, what's his name? Yeah, I think it is Drayden. At least that's like a big plus, you know? So, we also have the Energy Ball TM, which I will note is really, really, really good for this Pokemon because it's basically like Giga Drain, except a bit better because it has like 5 more base power. Oh, that also reminds me, I need to evolve Genesis here. Okay, so we now have an absolute unit right now, right here and right now. We'll move you up a bit. We'll browse to get Joltik. Bring you down. There you go. Okay, so now we got some insane Pokemon now. We have like quite the list, honestly. I will say though, Magnezone's defense did gain a respectable amount of points when it evolved, so good on it, for sure. So now, we need to start consolidating our movesets to be more in line with how we want things to go. But before that, I will say, I will be giving the Eviolite to Mjolnir. I do want to make it a bit bulkier. I also think Expert Belt should go to my guy here, Electivire. We'll also Joltik can learn Energy Ball. So this thing's already gonna start like killing ground types. Let's get rid of Bug Bite because we can replace it with Signal Beam. So this guy just became like an actual like usable mon, somewhat. I mean, like respectable. Like a respectable moveset and all. With and like, so I think at this point we should really just, like I said, consolidate the moveset, see what we can put behind our Pokemon. So here's what I'm thinking. We need someone to hold an air balloon. Well, okay, the thing is that we should really have... Okay, let's think about it like this. Let's take this one step at a time. How are we going to deal with the Krokorok, right? We need a Pokemon that can kill it relatively easily on the special side. I'm thinking Joltik, but again, like, I don't want to risk it. We could PP stall it and then set up for, like, a sweep or something. But I don't know if that's, like, a good idea. Because, like, we don't have any moves, you know? Like, I mean, there's stuff here. Like Seed Bomb and all that. But yeah, there's, like, nothing really here to use. Yeah, let's get rid of Gaspar Acid. Ooh, wait. Should I teach Ice Punch? I should teach Ice Punch to Electivire. I really liked it. I really liked it as a coverage move on Electivire. I think it was really, really good. Although Dig is higher base power, but like, what is Dig like handling? You know, like, oh, other electric types. Like, yeah, we're immune to other electric types. Fire types it can handle, but you know, I mean that is a solid reasoning actually. That like, because like we have 2 Pokemon weak to fire types. But we don't really have any special defensive beasts yet, so. Especially not Electivire because, like, you know, he kind of lost his calm nature. And instead is losing special defense, so. I think I'm going to teach Ice Punch. I think it's a lot better than, whatchamacallit, than Dig. Okay, I am going to do this, though. So, I want to focus on like the speed, the HP, a bit of defense, and mainly special attacks. So we're going to invest HP into this guy. So this guy becomes like ridiculously tanky. I also want to invest speed into this guy, so I can, you know, outspeed Flygon. Because I think that like really upset me last time. I genuinely think if I played around the Flygon Rock Slide, or if I like took time to think about it, I think I would have genuinely won the run based on the fact alone that we had Joltik with like ground moves and bug moves too. Here. Yeah, like this guy's already pretty good. We should see what his IVs are though. That's for sure. Because this guy is like, he's like one of two things really. He has like really high HP for some reason, which I think that indicates that he has a really high HP IV. But like everything else besides like speed and special attack is like incredibly lacking. Okay. File. Open. Check you out. Emolga. Or not Emolga. Mjolnir. So this guy already has like, why are my Pokemon getting so much friendship? So here is what this is showing me. 23 in HP, so I was right about the high HP. 11 in attack. 6 in defense. 7 in special attack. 0 in special defense, and 28 in speed. So this is like, wow, I can't even use this, really. How do I use this? Like, Okay. Yikes. Again, like, okay, so now what? Hold on, guys. So we're now in a position of kind of weakness, purely because of the status of our IVs. But again, like, I really shouldn't let that like dictate how this will play out, you know? So I think what we'll do for now is we'll just do the storyline with Zorua and all that, and we'll form a plan to beat Clay. But there is a trainer in there's a trainer. It's like the first one you fight that has like a bunch of Baltoys. I do want to limit test Joltik's abilities there. And also, Joltik's defenses are, like, kind of deceptive in a way, because we are holding the Eviolite. So there is that going for us. At least for right now, before we start giving it, like, actual items and such. Okay, let's just Volt Switch and kill you. Nice. Okay, so now that that's done, that's kind of annoying because I want to go to this down there. Okay, let's go here. So let's think of a plan for a minute, right? Here, let's go. Like sit down. Right. Okay. So we're sitting at the table. Okay. So we have Clay with Croc Sand / Excadrill. One idea that could work is PP stalling the Krokorok out of Bulldozes, which is like 20 PP. Yeah. So once we do that, Krokorok is essentially left with like Crunch as its highest damage move. We could switch to Magnezone and have it handle Krokorok with like a Signal Beam or something. I might honestly teach it instead of Volt Switch, for now, at least. Because I don't think... Like, Volt Switch is obviously pretty useless here. And we don't get Flash Cat until 39. We could teach it Iron Head, but again, like... Well, this thing gets, like, Tri-Attack? Since when? Dude, like, Tri-Attack is so good. Anyway, but yeah, we can PP stall it, and then we can kill it with a Bulldoze. From there, we can kind of just go back and forth again with the Excadrill, and then have like Magnezone or one of our other Pokemon kill it. But again, like, what's Magnezone's hidden power? It's Bug, base power 60. That's really, really, really unfortunate. If it was like something like water, it'd be really, really helpful for us because we can then have hidden power as like a pretty reliable type on here. To be honest, let's see what Joltik has to offer. Yeah, that's Jolteon. So, really is like fast-ish. But it's not like doing us any favors. Signal Beam at 34. Discharge at 45. Bug Buzz at 48. This thing is going to be lethal if I can, you know, somehow get it past here. So, okay, there was a strategy I did in attempt 3 or 2. No, 2. It was last attempt. This is attempt 3. There's a strategy I did in attempt 2 where I don't remember what I did. I think I killed Krokorok with like Emolga of all things with the expert belt, which I'm not too thrilled about because like here I have the PK Hex stuff pulled up right now. Like, I invested a lot into Emolga's special attack right now. It's okay. The problem is that Krokorok knows Intimidate as its ability, which will lower our attack. That's a problem. I do have an idea though. And to be fair, so the thing with the Magnezone Emolga strategy is that it can work with any Pokemon holding an air balloon. Like, or any electric type holding an air balloon. We could set up... we have no females on the team, I'd like to point that out. So attract strategies are out the window. We can't poison it, we can't really burn it either, unless we get really lucky with Fire Punch, but I don't think I'm ever teaching Fire Punch. So, now what? Well, I'm thinking we go in with Emolga knowing Signal Beam over like Electro Ball or something. Or probably Return. Because I think I much rather want to have an Electro Balling Squirrel, which I think is really good. The noticeable thing, though, at this point, is that Emolga is, like... I'm pretty sure Emolga was, like, noticeably slower, or faster, like, really fast, last attempt. I'm pretty sure it's the same way this attempt, because its speed stat is 80 right now. And it is level 31, so it can always, like, go to, like 86 or something. So I think this will probably be the plan. We'll try and we'll basically do a rerun of last attempt where we kill Krokorok with Signal Beam, we U-turn out to Magnezone, we use Protect to block Bulldozes, and then we can stall it. We can then PP stall it using Kite's U-turns into Magnezone. I was gonna say, yeah, let's have I also want to have Magnezone hold an air balloon, but I don't think that's really a good idea because it's gonna be taking like rock slides. And fortunately, I don't think Clay has Hone Claws. Wait. 2. Yeah, let's see. So we're not doing challenge mode. So yeah, no, it's Bulldoze, Medical, Slash, and Rock Slide. So in a sense, Magnezone is free to sit on this thing and he can do nothing about it. The only issue is that we have no solid way to deal damage to this thing. Actually, we don't need Magnezone to handle it. We could just have like one of our other Pokemon do it, but I think I just want Magnezone because it's much easier to just ensure that nothing goes wrong. Okay, I think that's the strat, and then what are we gonna do about Sand Slash? I'm probably just like Ice Punch on Electivire with like an air balloon. So I think that'll probably be the strat. So here's what we'll do. We're gonna give you the air balloon. We're not gonna use Electivire. Kite is gonna have the expert belt. You have leftovers, you have Silk Scarf, you have Eviolite, and you have Bright Powder. Okay, so with that now situated, we're going to put everyone to 32. We're also going to make sure we have Signal Beam on Emolga. Like, everyone here can run Signal Beam. So. Let's get rid of Return. So this moveset is this moveset is like eerily similar to the to Last Attempt's moveset where, you know, we had all that. So here's what I'm gonna do. So like I said though, I'm going to just like put everyone to 32. That way we can effectively handle whatever comes our way. Okay, you're at 33 now. But that's fine. I don't think we were ever planning on using Joltik. So it's fine. It's whatever. Okay, I think for now, I do want to use Electivire just to clear out stuff, but I think we'll use Kite for now. Because it is our flying type, it is a Pokemon that can handle ground types really easily. So, I will say though, if we lose, like, anything here, I think it might just be a reset. I don't know if there's any, like, feasible way to pick this run back up at some point, right? Like, if we were to, like, lose Ampharos, for example, like, sure, it's replaceable, and it's probably our slowest Pokemon right now, but, like, it's gonna be hard to find you know, that kind of courage. Wow, the fact that that doesn't kill is deeply concerning. I think my Emolga just needs like a really good special attack stat at this point. So we only have to really fight 2 trainers, which this should be the second one that we have to ever fight. Which is fine. We'll have enough Signal Beam PP for the Croc Rock. And the Croc Rock is most likely going to go for Torment first turn either way. Ooh, I have an idea actually. If Croc Rock is going to go Torment first turn... Slash. Holy hell, that does a lot. I'm not honestly a fan of that damage. Okay, it is just a straight up range, or unless that one has like minus special defense. Okay, it's honestly fine by me. But the idea is to... My idea is that if it's going to go for Torment first turn, I can just Acrobatics it the first time, then, actually no, I think we want to waste the Hyper Potion, so we'll just do it, we'll just do Signal Beam first turn. Okay, here we are. Everyone goes up to 33. Underway. You have a TM for that, so it's whatever. Okay. So let's heal first. Yeah, we'll use a fresh water. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so, this is like really, really, really... Okay, so here we go. We have... Okay, I might do this actually. Some last minute EV training. And this might actually pay off massively, because I think I'm slowly starting to lose interest in the idea of Emolga being a glass cannon. So I'm gonna shove a bunch of like vitamins in terms of like its defense and special defense into it, just so it has. Oh well, we're out of that. Well, it's fine because we're not really working in special defense anyway. Okay. So we have a plan. So I just want to make sure everyone's holding the right item. So you have Expert Belt with your moveset, which is pretty good. I don't love your special attack, but it's whatever, honestly. It doesn't matter. You're holding an air balloon for the Sand Slash in the back. You also have Brick Break for Excadrill if things get pretty upsetting. You are pretty good to go, I think. If worse comes to worse, we can go Amphi to slow it down, I guess, or Jolteon or something. I didn't teach Signal Beam. That's a pretty big thing, actually. You know, it should be okay. We should be fine, unless like we have another move we can teach you, which I doubt. Yeah, we don't really have one. So, we do have Hidden Power, which I don't know how many PP that has. That's 15. Honestly, we're never using Volt Switch here. I might as well teach you Hidden Power, so we'll do that in a bit. You have Bright Powder to just straight up avoid stuff. What's your hidden power actually? I didn't think about that. What's Amphross's? It's rock. Wait. And Emolga's is water. Okay, that's interesting. So, whatever. You have Silk Scarf, but we're probably never using you in this battle at all. Purely because of the fact that I would like to keep you alive, because you're genuinely like probably the best Pokemon we have into the Unova and Elite Four. And we need you. You're like never leaving your Pokeball unless like it's explicitly important. Okay, I think we have the plan, the game plan. Let's do this. Okay. Okay, we have Croc Rock going. Okay, so the plan is very simple. We're gonna Signal Beam the first turn. So that Intimidate does not matter to us. We're gonna just hit it with a special Signal Beam. Emolga is holding the Expert Belt. That just straight up kills. Okay, that makes our life so much easier actually. Okay, so we need to count Bulldoze PP now. We're gonna U-turn. This is guaranteed Rock Slide. That's so much damage, holy hell. Okay. That's one. That's two. Rock Slide could miss, by the way. Okay, so we're at 2 right now. We're at 2, we're at 2, we're at 2. Okay, that's 3. That's 4. Okay. We're also stalling Rock Slides as well. We're not counting that. We're never counting Rock Slides. So right now we're at 4 Bulldoze. Okay. It's a bit more of a higher roll. I don't think we're feeling the full on that one. Okay. This will be 5. Okay. This is 6. Okay. We now activate Citrus Berry for this Excadrill, which is fine. There it is. Gets rid of some of our progress, but we're okay. Okay. Yep, that's Rock Slide. Okay, this should be... Wait, it's always even, right? So this was 7. It's always even on a Mulga, odd on a Magnezone. Okay, that's 7. Okay, this will be 8. Okay, with a U-turn again. I do have an idea, actually, that can avoid this. So we don't have to completely PP stall it, we just need to get it low enough to block or to just kill with Electivire. Okay. This will be 9. And this will be 10. So we're halfway done-ish. Okay. We U-turn again. Holy crit. Wait, is that heal range? How fast is my guy here? He's 79. That's not that fast. Wait, hold on. Did I train Electivire in speed? Did I give him speed EVs? I did. Oh, his speed IV is 10. That's why he's so much slower now than before. Okay. So I have no idea if this is a heal turn or not. Well, it's going for Rock Slide. Okay, I think the best course of action is to just go to Magnezone. I think that's all we can do, because, like, okay, let's think about this, right? If it is a heal turn, which it probably is, it most certainly is. Well, it's going Rock Slide right now. That crit is honestly really bad. Because I was going to go to Haywire to kill it. Because it most likely lives, you know, Rock Slide. But it's whatever. Let's just go Genesis. Okay. We do avoid. Okay. Okay, it goes for the kill. It always goes for kills. Okay, that's 11. That's 11, that's 11, that's 11. I have an idea. It's kind of a stupid one. Let's go Haywire. So this will be 12. However, alright, Brick Break him. Bam, let's go. Haha, no way that, okay. Maybe it just doesn't prioritize healing if it sees a kill. That's probably what it was. That's probably why Magnezone was able to fend it off from the healing. Okay, we can Ice Punch. Crush Claw? That's fine. That's fine. Easy! Holy, that strategy works. It works so well. 5 badges in 4 hours. Honestly, not bad. Dude, that was insane. That's really, really good. That was like S tier. S tier Pokemon battling right there. Sweet. Okay. So, where do we go from now? For now? Well, this essentially means that we have a living compound-eyes Galvantula on our team. You know what we're gonna do right now? We are going to invest in a certain little someone that's gonna make all the difference. There he is, look at him. Well, let's move this guy up a bit. There we go. So, let's put everyone, okay, so let's put everyone to 36 as well. So I'm gonna go back on speed up because, do we want Electro Ball? I'm gonna go no, because we'll probably one-shot everything with like a Volt Switch or something. But I'm gonna go back on speed up because this next leg of the game is very slow moving. Power Gem. That's really interesting, but I don't think I want it. But like, huge props to the whole team. I'm gonna go with no. I think I'm gonna play more into its physical attack, which I think was a big problem I had last attempt, where like I tried to mix stuff. I tried to mix attackers, but that didn't. But that was like just a really, really bad idea. Okay, so let's check out our new guy, shall we? So honestly, though, our team is really, really solid. I'm really happy with that battle. I'm really happy with how things played out. I think things really good. So this guy's super fast now. 101 speed. That's easily the fastest Pokemon on our team. 86 special is not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, so it now no longer needs the Eviolites, but to capitalize on its Energy Ball move, I am going to give it, where is it? The Miracle Seed. Okay, excellent. But like I said, I'm going to go back on fast forward mode, because this next part is really, really, really slow. So, yeah, I think what we'll do is we will, okay, we need a heal Activier. We're gonna just do Elise or Skyla's Gym. We're gonna catch a Zebstrika, and from there we can move on. Okay, okay, wait, this is where we can get move tutor stuff, right? Which means Uh, Wait, can we get Magnezone to learn Tri-Attack? We can't. That sucks, man. Like, Tri-Attack on Magnezone would be really good. Who else? What about you? String Shot, Leech Life, Thunder Wave, Screech. Okay. I mean, I don't think we need anyone else to learn something new, you know? Okay. I want you, you, and I want you in the back line. Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna use this whole, like, event here, like, which is super easy. I'm gonna use it as a opportunity to talk about a little bit of a idea I had planned for my next Unova run specifically. Going into Unova again, probably one or two runs after this one. So, like, it'll be this one, and then another one. Sorry, what was I saying? Oh, so, after this Unova run, I'm probably gonna do a run in Emerald, probably one in Sinnoh or something like that, or maybe Kalos or something, I don't know. And then I'm gonna come back to Unova. My next Unova challenge is gonna be Pokemon White, Black or White, whichever one I feel like it makes the most sense. Ground types only. One thing I want to do is, and I think this is really fun for me, is I like to maximize my encounters. But it's not just that. I also like to change the starters in a way where if a starter has a secondary type, that matches like the monotype challenge I'm doing, then I'm gonna start doing that. For the ground type example, right? If I were to do White 2 ground types only, I would probably replace Snivy with like Turtwig, because Torterra is a ground type. But I also wanted to touch on what I said earlier, which is maximizing my encounters. And one way I did this in my I did this in a run, which I need to edit still. Is Pokemon Black version exclusives only, where I had an egg system where I would choose Pokemon at random, but I tried to randomize their natures, their IVs, and all that. Their EVs and all that, like whatever. And I would like to do that again for some of these Pokemon, because there are some ground types that I think I would like to use. In particular, like Larvitar, for example, right? Or Pupitar. They're ground types, but Tyranitar is not, and I think it would be really fun. I think it would be incredibly fun to use those Pokemon, even though, like, yeah, like it'll evolve into a Tyranitar, and it's not a ground type. But again, I still think it's super fun to use them. Same with like Seismitoad, or not really Stunfisk, because Stunfisk sucks, honestly. It's so bad. But like, there's so many ground type Pokemon that are locked in the post game. But my point is that I think for any future challenge I do, if there's a starter that matches or has that same monotype that I'm doing currently, I'm going to replace whatever same type starter it is. So if it's a grass, so if it's like Pokemon Platinum, poison types only, I'm going to replace Turtwig with Bulbasaur or something. Or if it's like Sinnoh or Hoenn, flying types only, I'm gonna replace it like Torchic with Charmander. Because in my opinion, I think that's so much more fun to use like starters when applicable to have. I think it's so much more fun. I find it so much more enjoyable. And yeah. Now, obviously, there's no like starter that's part electric type up until Generation 5 or even into Generation 6, 7, 8, 9. So, yeah. So much damage. Okay, I'm gonna switch here. But yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do going forward. There is one challenge. There's one Nuzlocke I want to come back to in Pokemon Emerald. This is kind of like spoilers for what I plan next, for what I'm planning next. But like before the ground type, the Unova ground types only run, I'm probably gonna do a Pokemon Emerald Legacy Nuzlocke. I did one before. I beat it on like attempt 7. I never recorded the footage, but on my main channel there is a video of my Elite Four and Champion run, and I think that playing Emerald Legacy, like the first, I'd say, difficult but super fair ROM hack, would be really fun. And as a way to commemorate my return to Twitch, which is where I want to stream again, because I think it would be a lot more fun than here on YouTube, simply because like I feel like on YouTube you don't get like the same publicity, if that makes sense. Like, you don't often get like views, you know? Like, yeah, I think when I did my trash lock, my Emerald trash lock, I got like a grand total of near like 170-ish views, I want to say. That's probably a bit too much, like maybe like close to 120 or something, or even like lower than that, maybe like almost 70. But the point is that I think going to Twitch and then uploading my streams onto my second channel, which is probably where this like monologue is going, would be very interesting. And I think it'd be really fun to have like the second channel, as like a place where I can upload clips and stream highlights and all that, or like just my full streams so people can watch, you know. But that's just my plans for the future, I guess, for my Nuzlocks and for all that. I think Emerald Legacy is going to be a really fun game. I know it's a really fun game because I've played it before. And maybe I'll come back to it for like a mono-type run or something. Anyway, let's go fight these Team Plasma Grunts. With Galvantula, I think this should be no problem at all. I don't know when it learns Discharge, though. Probably soon, I'd imagine, but we'll see. Nuked off the field right now. Like, Galvantula is so disgustingly overpowered, in my opinion. And once, okay, I really should do this once I get to Lacunosa Town. is just have a is just pick up Thunder for Galvantula. Okay. Okay. So Sharon, kill the Grimer, please. I got the Golbat. Okay, Golbat goes down. Excellent. Thank you. Wow, that doesn't kill. That's really surprising. That minimizer is also going to be super annoying. Okay, Sharon, I'm leaving that Grimer in your hands, my friend. Good luck. I think he was going for strength into the Lieport either way, so... Excellent. Hugh, this is a terrible matchup for you, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, this is really, really bad for you. Hey, Hugh, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Do not go for Slam on that Grimer. This Electro Ball's probably not gonna kill. Yeah. Well, thank you for that, I guess. Thanks for picking up that kill. Okay, it's like a 2-on-1 now. Let's just slash it. Honestly, I probably should have gone for Electro Ball. Jeez. No, don't do it. Let's just go for Electro Ball. It's so much better damage. For more consistent damage, I want to go with Signal Beam. Yeah, that'll kill. Not quite. Huge. Really, really good. Okay. We're doing pretty good for levels. I think it's just catch, what is it? Catch Zebstrika, fight Skyla, go to Lentimos Town, pick up some new moves and such, and freak out a little bit in a Twist Mountain or a Reversal Mountain. Actually, I'm gonna do this. I'm probably gonna end stream around when I get to Mistralton City. I think that's a good point to end off on. Is it worth picking up the Rocky Helmet? I think I'm gonna pick up it just in case. I think it's pretty nice to have on standby. Um. So, we do have Pelipper, with like Surf. Um, and yeah, we have Pelipper with Surf, so we can get Rock Slide if we wanted to, but I don't think anyone should really learn it because we don't have a use for it. Like Electivire really shouldn't because it has Ice Punch, Brick Break, Thunder Punch, and Protect, which is just a really good move set, honestly. Protect is good for scouting as well. Like you could, if you don't know something, you just send it in. But like also Protect, I feel like Protect is like a move is kind of like diminished because you have resources like Cerebi that just tell you what the trainer set is. Rather than like you like knowing or not, you know. Okay. Actually, hold on. Let's see what Galvantula. Also, what's Galvantula's hidden power type? I keep referring back to this because hidden power is such a flexible ability. It's Rock 44. Sweet to find. Hey, that's actually pretty good coverage, all things considered. Like, what else can you learn? Discharge at 54. Holy. Wait, you don't get Bug Buzz until 60? Wait. So, I'm stuck with Electro Ball. I mean, like, Electro Ball's fine, because you're already really fast. But I'm stuck with Electro Ball until I can get either Discharge at 54 or Thunderbolt from my rival. I mean, Signal Beam's also not a bad move. It's 75 power, so... Ooh, actually, I do want to pick up one thing from here, though. That being the magnet. I don't remember where it is. Hopefully I do, though. Damn. Okay, honestly, I should really teach Galvantula Hidden Power. I think it'd be pretty solid as a move. Like Emolga's would probably fall quite easily. It also plays around like Emolga's with like Motor Drive and stuff. Also that, hell man. Yeah, of course it's statics. I think I have a Cherry Berry though for my own Emolga. I will say though, that acrobatics was really scary. It's like that. I really should have planned around that, to be honest. Oh well. We have the Paralyzed Heal right here. Okay, so let's just go ahead and teach Hidden Power to this guy. He has Hidden Power Rock at 44 power. It's not great, but it is a special move, and I think it's honestly pretty okay to have as like, especially as like coverage, you know. Hyper potion. That's welcome. There's just also another way to crush electric, or like flying types and bug types and fire types. Okay, so I do remember where the magnet is. It's like actually just straight up on this path. So we go around here. We want this bottom one. Yep. Perfect. So we got the magnet. This will help us boost electric type attacks, which is really, really good. We have the Thunderstone for Electros, so we don't need to pick up the one here. Okay, I do need to be careful though. There is a trainer up here with an Arkin or a Tortuga and a Magmar. Okay, cool. So we got through that. We're now at Mistralton. This is where you buy weather teams, I think. Okay, so that is where I'm going to end stream for tonight. Thank you all so much for watching. We made amazing progress with attempt 3. I can't believe we're already at the town with the 6th gym. I think tomorrow stream will probably start around 8, I'd imagine, 8 or 9. I do plan on taking on Skyla, Drayden, probably Marlin as well. And if we have time, we'll probably go up to Getsis and the rest of the game. But like I said, thank you all so much for watching. I greatly appreciate it. This will be my last Nuzlocke I do here on YouTube before I go over to Twitch to stream. However, all clips, all streams will be uploaded in full on my second channel, which is linked in my YouTube channel's bio. So go give that a check out and all that, and make sure to subscribe there and all that. But thank you all so much for watching, greatly appreciate it, and I will see you all tomorrow to finish off probably the back half of this game. Bye.